Hey there, folks. Commander here. And we are again returning to Dungeons and Dragons, specifically the Cragstead Chronicles. Where were we?
I was just about to ask if anyone knew where we were. Does anyone want to do a session recap from last session?
I remember getting my ass beat.
I know we finally made it to Coneyberry, and as we were waiting in line to enter the city, there was a person with a cabbage truck in front of us, cabbage cart, and our trickster decided to make one of the guards think the cabbages in the cart were all mimics.
Who could have done that?
And surely wasn't Zapar. Of course not.
Well, not the upright standing, pinnacle of the community Zapar.
And so they dumped the cart, and I picked up one of the cabbages and started eating it. And we ended up helping the cabbage dealer out by giving him some gold for his lost cabbages.
I mean, speak for yourself. Zapar paid him for entertainment.
Zapar specifically... I believe Zapar even went further than that and paid with platinum.
Yep.
Fucking rich boy.
Says the person who has even more money than Zapar.
Yeah. Why is Zapar paying for everything?
Because you're the one with platinum.
And then we entered the city and decided to go to the jewelry store. Only the jewelry store wasn't exactly a jewelry store. It was like a jewel mining area. And Zapar finally got his pearl.
Pearls.
and considered buying out all the pearls just to spite Sir Cockham Hat again.
Yeah, and in fact, Zapar even went further than just buying some of the pearls. He bought all of them. There were some small ones, some big ones, some even as large as his head.
And if I remember correctly, there was also a bunch of jewelry that was bought in the last episode too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Actually, I was planning on buying some too. I would like to buy approximately 1.5 platinums worth of gemstones of various sizes and types. But like a good portion of them being diamonds.
I am terrified to
I
know
I
what you
obtained
need
a
that for.
diamond.
You want to buy how much platinum worth?
1.5.
Okay, and what specifically are you looking to buy?
Worth of assorted gemstones, but I would like predominantly diamonds.
Okay. Because depending on the size of the diamond, you could very easily spend like 1 platinum on a diamond, on one large diamond.
Like, probably like 3 diamonds each worth 100 gold.
You're gonna
each.
have to spend more than 1.5 platinum on that, because 1 platinum is 100 gold.
Okay. Damn it. I did not know the conversion was like that far. Okay, yeah. Okay. 1 diamond worth 100 gold, and then like probably then 1.5 platinum worth of other assorted gemstones.
I will say, looking at your current gold pieces, you have enough gold pieces to turn them into 130 platinum.
Okay. I'm still being conservative with my money.
Fair. So, what things do you want?
Essentially, I want like the kind of small gemstones that'd be used for various spell components and artificer work. So I'm like, it'd be some rubies, some emeralds, and I'm like, but mostly smaller gemstones. Plus, I'm like, I might want to bling some of my stuff out. I am an artificer and all that.
I am both relieved that you thought to get a 100 gold diamond, and terrified that you think we need one.
Yeah. You know what they say, it's better to have it and not need it.
I'd rather just not need it.
Because you know the moment we have one is the moment we get thrown something where we're going to need it.
Yeah. No DM worth their salt is going to let us stockpile that shit.
Well, why do you think I only got one? Because if I bought like literally like a dozen of them, you know Ellie would have us get murdered every other session. But if I have one, it's dramatic. It's like, oh, who will I use it on? And she'll probably throw an NPC that's extremely needed for the quests that we're doing or something like that, and I gotta use it on them.
All right. So you want them to be various types. Okay, so I've got a list here for their values.
Sorry.
I'm assuming that you want things like agate, azurite, quartz, hematite, lapis lazuli, malachite, semi-precious stones, right? To start off
Yeah,
with.
those. Yeah,
Alright.
those. A decent small supply of them.
How many of each of them do you want?
Let's go with 5 each.
5 each? Okay.
Yeah.
Each one of them is going to be 10 gold piece. So 5 of each would be 5, 10, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300.
Puppy.
For the semi-precious. For gold pieces.
All right.
Other more traditional like semi-precious gems, specifically like bloodstone, moonstone, onyx, amber, amethyst, jade, pearl, whatnot. Are we going with 5 of those as well?
No, just one of each with the exception of the pearl because apparently Zapar bought them all.
Okay. Each one of them is going to be 50 golds. So, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300 for those as well.
Okay.
So you got 600 gold piece worth of gems. How about precious gems like garnet, topaz?
Just one ruby.
It's dog stream now.
Okay. The lesser precious gems are gonna be 500 each. You want one of each? Garnet and topaz?
I think we're nearing my limit, so I'm like, I think a garnet.
A garnet? Okay,
Yeah.
that'll be 500 gold, so that'll be 1200 gold. Emerald, opal, sapphire, ruby.
Ruby and what was let's see, I think sapphire is what I need for something.
Ruby, sapphire, opal, and emerald.
Actually, I think I need to go more for opal. Ruby
Okay.
and the opal.
Each of them is going to be 1,000 apiece. So,
Damn.
yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm at my limit.
What about diamond?
Well, I said 100 gold worth diamonds.
Okay. So you've got a small diamond. It's about an 1/8 inch diameter.
That's
So
still
it's
like 30 carats.
It's a bit small.
It's a still decent sized engagement ring.
Sure. Yeah. Definitely.
All right. And then also about I'm like, no, I can just use the right tool of the job to convert actual gold into like gold to use for like making rings and whatnot. So I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and a jeweler's kit.
And you want a jeweler's kit?
Yes, for making like the stuff I need to like mount these.
Okay.
Hello.
Jeweler's kit is going to be 25 gold piece.
All right, add it to the list.
All right. So you got 3, 6, 12, or no, 11, 100, 3,500, and then another 100, so 3,600.
All right. I wish I was
Plus
this
the
rich in real life.
25 is 3,625. You still have 93 platinum and
All right,
75
that's
gold.
good.
I'm gonna go ahead and do all that conversion here for you so that you know what you've got. So you still have 93 platinum and 7 gold.
Oh. Clear be grateful for this.
I mean, if you wanted, you could, you know...
Like 3 more diamonds of the same size.
Okay.
There, I can almost revive the entire
Yay!
party.
Sugar Daddy Lou. Alright, anyway. Now that we've got that, retcon happened. Who remembers where we left off? You're muted.
Sorry. While we were doing all the jewel getting, Loki did use his pearl to use identify to identify all the unknown magic items that I had.
Yeah, did we finish that, by the way?
No, it looks like because I still have the cape, and it just says cape.
Okay.
So I need to have him identify the cape.
Alright. Well, we'll get to that in just a moment. However, after you finished off at the Jewelers Guild, y'all went to the blacksmith. They could craft or enchant some kind of gloves. I believe.
Right.
Yeah.
To make
Yeah.
her punches harder.
Yep.
And they said that the majority of what they would be able to offer would be more akin to armor. So Silver decided against that and instead is wanting to go to the Enchanters Guild across town.
Yep.
So everyone is going to the entry, and upon using the identify spell, Zapar learns that this cloak is most definitely not a cloak, and
It is Odin's bath towel, obviously.
Zapar, you know that this is... It's what?
I said it's Odin's bath towel, obviously.
I mean, sure, yeah. How do you want to explain what you've just discovered through the identify spell?
I forget, what is it actually?
It's a portable hole.
Ah. I'm surprised we wouldn't have recognized it as one by now. I mean, I already have one myself, so. And this was Silra's? Or no, sorry, Calypso's?
I already have a portable hole too.
Well, but you just want to Calypso's.
Brain fart. I'm gonna hand it back to Calypso. This is a portable hole. Congratulations, you are now a member of the Portable Hole Club. Hello?
And then
I mean, if you think
I also have
all
this magical brazier.
What's up?
Wait, who are you giving it to?
I'm handing it back to Calypso.
Oh,
I
I
thought,
hand I hand Zapar the magical ranger to have him identify that.
just work a wizard ragged, why don't you?
Zapar, after. I mean, you now have pearls to identify things with. Gosh. This is the brazier of commanding fire elementals. When it is lit, it summons and allows you to order a fire elemental around.
I'm gonna
Well, that sounds sexy.
explain it to her as I hand it back. I just say, please don't burn down the town. We kind of need
Was
it.
there
still.
anything else in Calypso's inventory? I'd.
I'm gonna right away cast Identify on the large pearl, the one that's the size of my head.
Okay. It's a pearl. It's just a very, very large pearl.
Drat. I was hoping it was an egg. That would be one exotic.
It's just a very, very large pearl.
That would have been one exotic omelet.
And one very angry mother.
Zapar has a new goal. He wants to make an omelet with a dragon.
It could have been a baby dragon.
He now wants to
But
make
why
an
make an-
omelet with a dragon's
To
egg.
have a baby dragon.
That's why you find a clutch of eggs. You make an omelet with one of them, and you hatch one of the others.
You know, I feel like you made the Deathclaw omelet in Fallout 4.
All right.
I could have did.
While Calypso and Zapar are identifying their inventories, Lou, what is your passive perception? You are muted, by the way.
Let's see. I'm looking at passive wisdom is 15. Where's my passive?
Passive wisdom is passive perception. It's just how it labeled. All right. So, Lou.
14.
14.
Yep.
I just have to say
Or
something that I think is absolutely hilarious is that Zapar's passive wisdom is 12. And yet, for the longest time, Lou, who has a higher passive wisdom, believed that Zapar was a good, upstanding citizen.
oh wait. Oh, I'm proficient in perception. So wait, shouldn't it be? Yeah, I think that. Okay, yeah, that's supposed to be a 15.
Yeah. Okay. Lou and Silra. Along the pathway, you kind of see some interesting places that are growing mushrooms along the roadside as you're going through town.
Okay.
What kind of mushrooms?
Are you investigating
Oh,
the
these-
mushrooms?
These look quite lovely.
Also,
I mean, like,
I noticed you did not ask me my passive perception.
Because I know it's frickin' 20.
oh, maybe about 21.
Nice. Upon closer inspection of these mushrooms, you know these have ever seen. They are growing in what appear similar structure to that of a skull, of a human skull.
Boy, these look so absolutely delightfully cute.
Can I roll? Can I make an argument to roll medicine as I'm using mushrooms for their drug purposes?
What specifically are you trying to do?
I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can either identify and/or find commonalities with other mushrooms that I've worked with.
What's your medicine? Mine's a +5.
Mine's a +10.
Okay, then I'll assist you.
I'm gonna argue that this is gonna be more of a like a nature check, because you're trying to identify this particular mushroom and figure out if it's like similar enough to other mushrooms that you are more familiar with. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say that this is gonna be more of a like a nature check.
Okay. Well, I'm very wise. I'm not very smart.
Can I give assistance?
Which one of you has the better nature check?
I got a +4.
I only have a +1.
I think Lou ought to check on this one.
Great. Will you be able to help me? I'm like, or Ellie, like, can we help each other with this to do advantage, or should I do a normal roll?
Yeah, if Silver is helping you identify this, if the two of you are like conversing over this and talking, like trying to figure it out, definitely you would be getting advantage on that.
So Lou's like, Yeah, I'm like, it looks like it's from this region, and yeah, we're just like conversing about this, and ooh, does a 23 work?
Absolutely, a 23 works. Um, upon investigating this mushroom and identifying it, you've um you identify it as a death cap, but it's very strange in how it's forming into the shape of a human skull.
Um,
Um, you've definitely noticed that it's growing around um, more centrally located around, like, government buildings. Specifically more like higher end municipal things, like, offices and, like, it's much less around, like, the guards and the barracks buildings and more around, the town hall specifically and various other, like, things that are required, like, more bureaucratic buildings.
okay. Is there anybody like else walking the street?
Yeah, there are a lot of peasants wandering around. A lot of
I would
tradesmen.
actually like, yeah, I would like to ask some of the folk here about these mushrooms.
You just happen to notice that there is, as you look around, you see, a dwarf man who is, walking at a brisk pace, towards the, town barracks. You notice an elf lady and, who seems to be wandering shopping, and a halfling girl who is enjoying some sweets.
Um, I'm gonna try my luck with the dwarf.
Okay. What do you say to stop the dwarf?
Um, I actually, since I noticed that it looked like he was in a hurry, I was just gonna walk alongside.
Okay. You walk along the side of the dwarf. The dwarf kind of, as he's walking, minding his own business, he just kind of glances your way and then glances back forward, and he just keeps going. And
Let's see. Let's see. I have a quick question as somebody who's new to the town.
Well, yeah. What? What is it? I'm rather busy.
Yeah, that's why I decided to walk with you and not stop you. Um,
Walking and talking is good. Let us go.
and
What?
um, the skull mushrooms?
What about them?
I've just never seen them before. We figured out that there's some kind of death cap, but they only seem to be growing in certain areas, and I was just wondering if that was just like some local thing, or if there was like a reason. I'm just very curious.
Mushrooms grow? I don't know much about mushrooms.
Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you. And,
Very well then. Good day.
Good day to you.
I forget. Is Sora and Lou by themselves right now?
No, Lou stopped the wagon to investigate these mushrooms. Calypso and Zapar, you were busy checking your inventories for items to identify. It did take you a moment to realize that the cart had stopped. Now that you have realized that the cart has stopped and have finished your identification of these items, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna kind of poke my head out, be like, "What's this about skull mushrooms?"
Yeah, there seems to be these things growing everywhere around here, but only, well, not everywhere, just around, like, the main businesses of the government, it seems.
Interesting.
I'm assuming I'm walking up from the door time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, unfortunately, he didn't know anything. I asked a dwarven man. Looked like he was in a hurry, so I was walking and talking. And so what I would do is I want to take out my herbalism kit.
Okay.
And I'm going to put some gloves on. And with a little knife, I'm going to harvest one of the death caps.
Okay.
And I'm going to start doing various things and writing it down. As this is basically the first new mushroom I've ever come across that I'm not used to. So I'm going to do the full. I'm going to do the full thing. I'm going to write down. Is the underside of the cap? Does it look like it have? Does it drop spores? What color are the spores it drops? Etc. Etc.
Okay.
And then I would like to store it to mess with later.
All right. Then I am going to take a screenshot of the immediate description of them and post that in the campaign chat, since that is going to be basically what you're identifying.
Okay.
It is like pale white, and they do have this eerie appearance of a skull-like feature across the flat of the mushroom.
So when I collect a sample, except I'm going to be collecting a bunch of them and then basically puree mashing them up in a mortar and pestle and then mixing them with a high proof alcohol to make a tincture to figure out what it could be useful for later.
With that nature check, I will also grant you the knowledge that this thing is, you're probably going to want to use a separate mortar and pestle, than what you use for your everyday things, because this thing is not a nice mushroom.
Yeah, I'm like, this is more of like what I'd be using for like mixing poisons and whatnot than it would be like my day-to-day mortar and pestle for ingredients.
Yeah. Good. Alrighty. Silra, or Calypso, haven't heard from you lately.
Is this are these mushrooms anything I would have recognized from my time in the forest?
I will let you, hit me with a nature check. Real quick. Yeah, so you think they look very much like, puffballs? The puffball mushroom you remember is rather edible and moderately tasty.
No.
Now, whatever you do, don't stick this in your mouth.
Stop! Don't do it! Don't, nope, 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 don't do it!
I just.
So you're holding it up to your mouth and somebody's just like, no.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Mom.
I want to cast Mage Hand and use the Mage Hand to slap it out of her hand.
Okay.
Puffball mushrooms are so
The
good.
description
Not a
doesn't say
puffball.
the description doesn't say anything about being poisonous. It just says that they're like reportedly taste pleasantly mild.
Well, yeah. Everything's edible. Once, at least.
No, I'm like, it literally doesn't say anything about it being poisonous here.
You know, there's a mushroom that if you eat it, it'll satisfy your hunger for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yo. Yep.
Yes, and unfortunately, this is that mushroom.
But it's an inaccurate description.
I wouldn't say inaccurate, maybe incomplete.
Oh. Okay, well.
I mean, do you want me to give you this too? Here.
Okay, there we go. There we go. It even causes jaundice. So, Lou will not be making special death cap brew for, wider consumption.
Yeah, no. Definitely not recommended.
I have a thought, a theory, if you will.
Ooh, I like thoughts.
My question
Careful, thinking is dangerous.
My question is, should I have Zapar roll to see if he thinks of it?
I like rolling. Rolling is fun.
So what
That's
do
how
I
we
roll?
find things out.
So what should I roll?
What are you trying to figure out?
So, I have a theory regarding why these death caps are here surrounding political buildings. So would that be intelligence, insight?
I'm thinking insight.
Alrighty.
Definitely thinking insight.
Really?
Alright, what is the theory that you want to think of?
That the politicians are using these death caps to get rid of their opponents.
That is what you believe.
Say that one more time.
They're used to. My theory is that they are being used to assassinate political opponents.
Yes, have the obviously poison thing growing around them, and then just be like, they eat one.
Alternate theory. They're kept there as a reminder that at any time their food could be contaminated with these mushrooms.
Good point.
To keep the people in line.
Or, maybe it could be the case of the people keeping the government in line.
Perhaps.
We have easy access to death caps.
These
Basically.
I mean-
are definitely good theories,
But
and
the
I
death
like to
cap,
hear them.
the death caps are also outside of the political buildings, though. The politicians would have easier access to them and could just go out there and burn them all.
I don't know. I'm starting to like this town more and more. It's sounding pretty based. It's like, yes, we can poison our leaders at any point.
But here's the thing. Even if you burn a death cap, that's just the fruiting body of the mushroom. It'll come right back.
Yeah.
They would literally have to dig up all of the soil in the nearby area just to remove the death cap fungi. Mushrooms are fine.
Maybe we should dig them up.
I'd also like to mention that the toxic elements of the mushroom are completely stable under heat and frost. And even if you burnt them, they would still be completely toxic.
I'm guessing that burning them would simply make the toxin airbound.
Yes.
Or airborne, I mean.
Pretty much, yeah.
Let's wipe out a town!
Oh gosh. My first thought, and fill a thurible with them and walk around town blessing with death.
Oh my god! Make some death cap incense.
Are we entering war crime territory here? What's going on?
Hey. It's
I
not
didn't
a
know.
war crime the first time.
Geneva?
We're not Canadians.
It's not a war crime the first time.
We're not Canadian.
I mean,
We're not Canadian until Lou invents the trench gun.
me and
Oh, Jesus.
me and the DM are Wisconsinites, so close enough.
Close enough, eh?
I actually am half Canadian.
I'm literally just imagining the Always Sunny in Philadelphia intro is just the gang does a war crime.
Oh my god. Oh. Anyways. No, we are not like...
Or option 3.
To the Enchanters Guild.
E.
Let's go to the
I
Enchanters.
love
Yes.
to enchant now.
Let's go to the Enchanters
Alright.
Guild, eh?
As you continue through the rest of the city on your way to the Enchanters Guild, you are seeing more instances of these mushrooms popping up near these like office building, more towards municipal style office buildings. They are more concentrated around building labeled number 2, and where they are in an almost perfect ring around building number 2 if you investigate it.
I'd look over it and say, can you like check that for magic?
Now, are you asking him to check the building or the mushroom?
Specifically the mushroom ring.
The mushroom ring around building number 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll cast Identify.
I can cast Detect Magic. And I can take 10 minutes to cast it as a ritual.
Okay. Is that what we're doing? Taking 10 minutes to identify what this is?
Yeah, and I'm going to cast Identify also as a ritual, so...
Lovely. Save them spell slots for later. Good idea. So... as you're casting this spell, 2 guards approach your party, with their halberds kind of pointed at the party.
What kind of magic craft are you doing?
Huh? We're new to this area. We're just trying to figure out what kind of mushrooms these are.
They're deadhead mushrooms. Can't you see the skull?
Well, we've never seen them before. We're new to these parts.
Clearly. Could have just asked.
So
What are they here for?
could have you.
We did ask.
After pointing
We
your
asked what
weapons
you're
at
doing.
us.
Well, you're the one casting magic here.
Is that illegal?
You've already got a potential weapon at the ready. We just wanted to be prepared in case it was something nefarious.
To be fair, if we were casting some kind of dangerous magic, what exactly would you be doing with that toy there?
I'd be stopping you.
Be the bigger person, Zapar.
He does have a point there, sir.
What do you think we'd be doing if they decided to, not be taking their time to cast these spells? Who asked you anyway?
I'm gonna look over and just say, technically I did. That question wasn't directed specifically at you.
Does Calypso have anything to add?
I'm just gonna look at him and be like, So why are you growing death caps?
We're not growing them. Not purposely, anyway. We just can't get rid of the fuckers.
When did it start?
How have you tried to get rid of them?
We tried cutting them up, burning them, but that just ended up killing more people. We've tried digging up, tilling the soil, and that just seemed to spread them about more.
So yeah, that's the thing with mushrooms. The thing that you see on top is just the fruiting body. The mycelium network is what you really have to get rid of. And for that, you basically just have to wholesale dig up everything and remove it completely.
Calypso, Zapar, can I get, since you're casting those as rituals, can I get through all of this? Just to see if you can actually concentrate on your ritual through all of this? Lovely.
Woohoo!
Perfect. Alright, Zapar, these are mushrooms.
That's all the information I get.
These are mushrooms.
I would have at least expected to get the exact breed, but wow.
They're death cap mushrooms.
So they are actually death caps.
Or called them death heads.
Well, the guard is also kind of dumb, so...
I got that.
Oh.
By the fact that apparently he's never heard of the spell Fireball. So it's like, what do you think you're gonna do to me with that toy? I could nuke this whole town in a couple minutes. If I wanted.
He's speaking.
As the owner of two portable holes.
So is the one. Well, not only that, but also one tactical thermonuclear garden gnome.
I mean, to be fair, I could probably just yank the halberd out faster than they could react.
That as well, yeah. They definitely don't know what they're dealing with right now. Calypso, upon the completion of your spell, you do notice that the mushrooms are slightly magical, and that's what allows them to have the variation in their appearance, to have the skull on their
What school of
cap.
magic is it?
Necromancy.
Wait a second. Shouldn't the identify spell tell me if they're enchanted or not? It's used to identify magic
They are
items after all.
not specifically enchanted. They aren't exactly, enchanted specifically. Their appearance is being altered in this way via a magic that links a soul to the mushrooms.
I'm gonna look at the guard and say, where did this start?
Like,
We don't have records of where it started. However, we did notice that they started appearing about 3 years ago.
About 3 years ago?
That's when the first... About 3 years ago is when we got the first reports.
Did anything particular happen? Did someone die, or...
Come to think of it, um, that's a really good question.
Wasn't it around the same time as that one person disappeared?
Now that you mention it, I think it might have been later, I think.
And who is
You see,
this person that disappeared?
it was the mayor's daughter, I believe. Wasn't that right?
Yeah, it was the mayor's daughter. Definitely disappeared. Very suspiciously.
Never been found. No body recovered.
No real clues, actually.
Did anyone
However, there has been a string of disappearances since.
Did anyone unusual happen to pass through town when this all happened?
Now that you mention it, I believe there was a cloaked figure. Came right up here to the mayoral building.
Where did the first one
Well, I
appear?
already told you, we don't know where they started.
Well, where was the first one reported?
I don't know.
You don't know much,
I don't think
do
we
you?
kept records of them. It's not my job to know these things.
Your job is the
That'd be
safety
records
of...
department.
Your job is the safety of this town. It absolutely is your job to know these things.
How is a mushroom the safety of... a concern for the safety of the village?
Using Mage Hand, I want to pluck up one of the mushrooms and offer it out to him. It's perfectly safe, right? So take a bite.
I don't like mushrooms, to be honest with you.
Didn't you just say earlier that when you tried setting them afire, more people died?
Well, I mean, that could have been anything.
Death caps are poisonous, you idiot.
What do you expect from me? I don't know mushrooms.
Yes, a mushroom shaped like a human skull. Who would think that would be dangerous? There really is nothing rattling
I guess
around
the
in
main
that head
question
of yours.
is- I mean, I guess the main question is there not, like, an herbalist in town? Or an apothecary?
We do have an apothecary around here, but they said that we ought to let them be, since they're not really causing any harm as long as nobody disturbs them.
When did
So
the...
we've basically just been ignoring them.
You said people have been going missing. When was the last one?
I think the last one was reported about a week ago.
Oh, right, I forgot about this.
Yeah, it was some blacksmith person.
A blacksmith. What about
Does Lou have anything to say about all of this? Is Lou still here? I'll take that as a no.
what
Sorry,
about,
continue?
what about the time before the blacksmith?
What about it?
Who went missing?
Well, 2 months ago, we had, one jeweler, a guard, and, let me think. There was also one of the elders' kids. Small little bratty thing. Not much of a loss there, if you ask me.
Aside from being
Spoiled rotten, that one.
aside from being one of the elders' children, was there anything different about the child?
Other than it being spoiled rotten? Not really. Not that comes to my mind.
I'm going to just start digging under where Mushroom is and just dig.
Hey, you need a permit for that!
I point
I
towards,
ignore him and keep digging.
I point towards my badge. That's,
badge.
And I'm just like, that's our permit. Stand aside and let us do our work.
But, this is grounds of the town!
And your grounds of the town is being dug up right now. And I keep digging.
Alright.
Did we relay that there's necromantic magic going along with these mushrooms?
I did not tell anyone that.
Okay.
I suppose with identify, Zapar may also know that.
Zapar does is in a unique position to pick traces up of it.
Yeah. As you dig deeper and deeper, you're not really finding anything specific other than dirt and roots.
I'm gonna dig up to 6 feet deep.
As you continue to dig, you find nothing more than dirt, roots, and stones.
When I get to 6 feet, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as a ritual again in the hole.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna turn to the guard and just be like, are the mushrooms just in town, or have there been some spotted outside of town?
I've heard no reports of such outside of town. But then again, that really isn't our business.
As of now, the mushrooms are your business. I need to know where this started. By sundown today would be great.
You want to know that? I suggest going to the library. That is where we keep our hall records. Maybe the librarians can help you with that.
Thank you. Which direction would the library be?
That way.
And he points towards building number 7.
Big building, can't miss it.
And,
Calypso. Huh?
Insert Scooby-Doo sounds. Well, gang, we got a mystery on our hands.
I'm gonna...
Calypso, as you do detect magic once more in this hole, the magic source seems to be emanating from above you. I'm assuming that you're, like, sitting in the bottom of this hole.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, it's emanating from, like, above you, and it really is the mycelium network that is, like, in the uppermost top portion of the soil. Like, it penetrates maybe about 6 inches.
Okay. Well, there goes that theory.
I am following after Silra. As I walk away, though, because this particular guard has annoyed me, I'm casting Phantasmal Force on him, not even trying to hide it. I want to make him hallucinate mushrooms appearing all over his body, growing. And since he's so dumb, I don't think he's going to realize it's an illusion.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. But he's got to beat an 18.
And that's definitely not happening. He starts swatting at his body and slapping his body, screaming about mushrooms as he runs away towards some random area.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna climb out of the hole and fill it back in.
To be fair, I could have done far worse things to the guy than just give him trauma.
So, I heard from a distance that the magic was above where Calypso was sitting.
At the bottom of a 6-foot deep hole, yes. It only
And
really
then-
penetrates the ground like 6 inches. It really is centered in the mycelial network.
Okay.
And after, is the other guard still there?
Yes.
All right. I am going to whisper to Sora, Zapar, and Lou, without the guard hearing. So I assume I have to make a stealth check for that.
Alright. Yeah, that definitely sounds about right. You definitely beat the stealth. They don't notice shit.
Cue the Mission
I'm
Impossible.
going to tell them that it is in fact necromancy magic.
I kind of look at Eclipse and I say, so you felt that too?
I was wondering if there might have been the bodies of the missing people buried under them. That's why I dug it out.
More likely they were used as some kind of ritual sacrifice for whatever's doing this. witches in the world. It couldn't possibly be him. Right?
You mean your father?
Yeah, that'd be too convenient.
Well,
Alright.
you know what they say about coincidences and convenience.
I suppose we should go talk to the mayor, see if he's got a brain in his head. Or her head.
Alright, I think right now is a good time to take a little bit of a break. I definitely am seeing the bottom of my cup. And with me doing these voices, I am definitely going to need some more lubrication for my throat. Take that as you will.
I wasn't going to make a dirty joke, but...
I said, take it as you will.
Giggity.
If you haven't noticed, I have been coughing, and because I'm out of water. I need water.
With that, it's
So,
a perfect. With that, it's a perfect time for me to insert a commercial. So we'll
Commercial,
be right back.
bathroom break. Go
Yep.
refill your waters. We'll be right back.
Somebody sing, but a scat man sets souls dancing. Why fight with swords when you can fight with laughter? With Mantle of Tranquility, you can calm the battlefield. Use comedic performance to wield laughter as your weapon. With good old Mantle of Vitality, you can heal with your music. Bring music and joy to your table. Play as the College of the Scatman Bard today. Find it now on DM's Guild as PDF or for Roll20, courtesy of 20 Quest Games.
And we're back.
Are we though? Are we? Are we really?
I thought you were Zapar.
Yes.
All right. So, what are we doing now?
Well,
That's a good question.
we got a few choices here. We can either go to the library and ask the librarians, ask the records keeping. We could go talk to the mayor. Or we could pretend like we don't know anything about this and go to the enchanter's area.
We could technically do all three.
Yeah.
Or you could just see a squirrel and randomly go off in a fourth different direction, completely random.
And that fourth direction is me kicking the squirrel against a tree.
How dare!
And me using Mage Hand to
gosh.
set the car.
It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again.
That was the joke.
But did you nat 20?
No, Zapar wouldn't kick a squirrel.
Are you sure? He seems like the kind of person that would.
He has standards. He doesn't hurt small furry animals.
Counterpoint.
With
On the way. Counterpoint. On the way to Mount Hultnell. Zapar did attack a quote-unquote small furry creature and put its soul inside of a gem.
Zapar did no such thing. He put a small furry creature's soul inside a gem, but he did not attack it. He had Nyx do that.
Uh-huh.
Counterpoint. He did send Nyx down a hole.
Nyx
Or
was...
attempt to.
Nyx would have been fine.
Would Nyx have seen it that way?
Good question. Probably not.
Anyway, so what are we doing?
Where is the mayor? I'm assuming in building 2.
Yes, that is where the mayor's office is.
I mean, we're right here. We may as well go here first.
Out of curiosity, which number was the Enchanters area?
Number 10.
Number 10. Okay. I also find it odd that, necromancy mushroom caps are in a town shaped like a star.
Or a pentagram.
I mean, look,
That's not suspicious at all.
in the roads or in concentric circles on the outside. Look, all I'm saying is the only other well-designed town of this nature was Central City in Amestris.
And as it turned out later, the whole country of Amestris was designed to be one big transmutation circle.
Yep.
No, that's not true. That's not
Spoilers.
anything like this.
Spoilers.
I start walking into the mayor's office.
I shall also walk into the mayor's office.
I will do a cartwheel while I'm walking into the mayor's office.
Alright, so we're going to the mayor's office?
Yep.
Alright, so... do you say anything to the remaining guard that's here?
No.
You're just gonna barge right into the mayoral building?
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
What's he gonna do? First of all, there's 4 of us.
Alright, so you walk right up to the building, and you open the door. The guard that is remaining there looks at you and goes, believe that it's by appointment only. Do you have an appointment?
My badge is my appointment.
We just got into town today. We have no such thing.
Yes, I'm here. Well, I will be here for filing for a temporary permit for a vendor. I believe I was. Yes, temporary permit for my tavern to be established. I'm a traveling tavern. These are my friends and associates. We sent word ahead of time. There should have been someone here waiting for us.
We got no word of that.
Oh dear, then did somebody hurt our messenger? Oh, that would be terrible news.
On the
Terrible
first floor.
news.
First floor, room number 5. It'll be on your left hand side.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your like patience. I'm like, oh, well, I'm like, hopefully next time this won't be such an issue.
Next time, try to get your paperwork in on time, please.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Why is he talking differently than earlier?
Quit asking questions. You know that I'm not great at keeping voices up, especially when they hurt my throat. Shut up.
Like
Stop
this-
shaming me!
This is sounding like a continuity error, DM.
Hey, I finally fast talked our way into someplace. Can you not?
It's just like we finally got lucky, and you're going to anger God. Come on.
Alright. So, you enter the building. Are you gonna go to room 5, or are you not gonna go to room 5?
I'm going to
See
go
one
to
head
room
shake,
5.
no.
I'm gonna go to room 5. I'm going to kind of like go like, like I'll be taking care of this real quick. You all, talk to the mayor.
Does he have like a receptionist?
As you walk in, you do notice a receptionist desk. Sitting at the receptionist desk is an elven woman. She's wearing a little bit of a name badge. It says Cheryl.
I'm gonna walk up to her and I'm gonna say, "Hello, Cheryl. How are you doing today?"
Fine, thank you. And what can I do for you?
I am here to see the mayor.
Well, I'm afraid that's a bit out of the question unless you have an appointment. Mayor is a bit of a busy person.
I understand that. It is of utmost importance that we speak to him.
Listen, I hear that 1,000 times a day. Everything is of the utmost importance to speak with the mayor about.
Just say the certain magic word.
What?
I
don't get
am.
it.
My badge?
Necromancy.
And
I'm going
as
to.
you're
I'm
as you're
gonna
doing this,
cast.
Okay, one at a time. Lou, let's hear what you have to say first.
I was just gonna say like, oh yes, I'm here for getting my permit for vending here, and also it's like we're a very affluent people, and I just like drop like 10 gold on her. No, I dropped 1 platinum.
Aren't you in room 5?
Oh wait, yeah, good point. Never mind.
I am going to cast suggestion on her, and I'm going to say, "You really should let us go see the mayor."
Doesn't suggestion have a one-word limit?
Nope. You're thinking of
No?
A
command.
sentence or two.
Oh, okay.
Command is one word.
Right. Okay. What's the DC on that?
DC 17.
What is going on? Oh, come on. Sorry, folks, having internet issues.
proposes being charmed, which is what I rolled.
There we go. Sorry, I just lost connection for a second. What just happened?
It's elves can't be magically put to sleep, is what it is. We were discussing whether or not suggestion would work on an elf because of Fey ancestry.
I think they have resistance to being charmed, but...
Yeah, that's what it is. They have,
They get to roll advantage on their
immunity
saving
to it.
throw.
They have, huh?
They get to roll advantage on their saving throw.
Right. Which is what allowed her to meet the DC. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this. I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna re-roll. Should I have it work or not? You know what?
Well, if it doesn't work,
What was your suggestion?
if they make the save, do they know that suggestion was cast? Because it doesn't say anything in the description about it.
I don't see it saying that, so I don't think that they know then.
Okay, so I'm just they've succeeded their spell save. It doesn't work. They're just gonna I hear that 50 times a day.
Do you also hear 20 times a day that your town is filled with literal necromancy mushrooms?
I don't hear about those such things. That is going to be for record keeping and other various reporting individuals. I'm just here to make sure that this building remains not only secure but also operational in the event of just about any circumstance. And that does not include random people showing up here 1,000 times a day asking to see the mayor without a appointment.
When is the next appointment?
The next appointment available is in 2 weeks from now.
I'm gonna turn and look at Silver and Calypso and I just say, 5 minutes, and I lose my patience. Please do something.
I'm gonna say, what if I had information about his daughter?
What kind of information?
That's for his ears.
Have you anything to do with the disappearance of his daughter?
I don't, but I have information about the people who are responsible.
We do accept anonymous reports via the guards' barracks on the other side of town. If there's nothing else.
Let me check one thing real quick.
I'm assuming Zapar is just having this big bulging vein in his forehead, just getting bigger and bigger.
Pretty accurate.
All right, I'm going to
But he's trying
whisper
to be good.
I'm going to whisper to my party to close their eyes.
Alright, before you go ahead and do this, Lou enters the permits office. There's a little ding as the bell on the door rings.
Why, hello. Top of the morning to ya. I'm here to file for a permit for vending.
Oh, you're here for a vendor's permit? What kind of vendor are you? As you see behind the, you hear from behind the, counter.
Why, I make all sorts of delightful drinks, from non-alcoholic to those of strong spiritual persuasion. And I start making her a mocktail for her. Don't worry, not a drop of alcohol in this, so no troubles for you.
As you approach and create this mocktail for the voice, you approach and notice that it is a gnomish woman that is behind the counter here.
Now, I call this the Zapar. And it's like, it's basically a drink, basically s'more in a cup.
Zapar will get you for this.
With like a graham cracker straw.
Oh my god.
I love it. The gnomish woman behind the counter looks at you and looks at the glass that is like a quarter of the size of her. Do you expect me to pick that up?
But no, that's why it has a straw. And I position the straw in front of her.
She leans over and starts sucking through the straw. Why, this is delicious!
Oh yes. This is, like I said, this is called the Zapar. I made it without alcohols, like I said, didn't want to, get you in trouble, but, wanted to give you an example of what I prepare for people.
And you say that you make alcohol and non-alcoholic beverages. Do you make anything else? Do you sell anything else out of your vending area?
Not at the moment, but I am going to be working on some jewelry and such, but so I might put one or two of them on display, but that is not the primary part of my business.
All right, and will you be selling any of that jewelry here?
Well, I just procured my materials, so most likely not.
Okay. So you're specifically looking for, a liquor license and that sort of thing?
Correct.
She starts jotting notes down, and... Alrighty. And, at what strength do you serve your alcohols?
Yes.
Yeah. We generally, our weakest alcohol is based off of double the standard alcohol content for the it's a bit stronger than the typical beer, so I would say it would average around 22%.
Alrighty, and how long have you been crafting your brews?
My whole life.
And how long would that be? Do be specific.
3.5 years.
Only 3 years?
Yep, my entire life.
I just realized we've been traveling around with a miner this whole time.
A miner that
I
serves
don't think you're
alcohol.
old enough to even be in a bar, much less serving in one.
And I'm like, I dip out. It's just like, well, I am a warforged. I was specifically made for producing alcohol.
Well, our bylaws don't allow minors to be either working or being anywhere near alcohol.
But the extenuating circumstances, I'm like, I was built as a full-grown adult.
I'm probably going to have to research this. I do hope you aren't intending to have a license here today. This is going to take some time to figure out the extenuating circumstances of your particular nature.
Oh yes. I slide like I remember at one point I did pick up a book on Warforged to research about myself. And I slip a copy over there with like 5 gold on top.
She looks at the 5 gold. Are you attempting a bribe?
Oh no, I just have a bunch of loose change and I just like, a bunch more like gold like pops out of my pockets and stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I just have a lot of this.
Lou is absolutely trying to bribe, and I'm here for it.
I would try to get that under control. You never know when some unscrupulous person is going to be around and try to take advantage of your naivete.
Oh, you mean like Sapar?
Oh, I'm like, oh, thank you kindly, thank you kindly. I'm basically trying to play up the buffoon things. That way, it's like I'm kind of hoping that someone does try and start stuff based off of this, and it's just like, we catch a local thief by like basically laying a trap.
Okay. The location of your vending?
Yes, I was hoping to do something close to the center of town, someplace where there would be lots of traffic, but not too close to the established bars.
And you have a building, I assume?
Yes, and I like show her a like drawing of that, like a schematic of what my tent looks like when it's fully expanded.
That is not a building, I'm afraid.
Oh yes, I'm like we're a traveling tavern.
So non-permanent. You're not intending to be setting up shop permanently here?
Yes, that's why I requested a temporary permit.
Temporary, yes. Okie dokie. You don't have a place to rent out? No?
Oh no, I thought that I had to come here to request a spot and to find out which one it would be and the fee involved.
Unfortunately, at this time, I'm going to have to deny based on the current circumstances of your age. Do you happen to have a grown-up with you?
I lean out the door and I go like, Zapar, I need an adult.
All right, and with that, Calypso, what were you about to do?
So I whispered to Zupar and Silra to shut their eyes.
At some point, the words "think fast, chuckle nuts" just.
Oh gosh,
Here.
I peek out right when this is happening, don't I?
Yes, you do. All right.
And then I'm gonna cast Blinding Beauty.
All right, you cast Blinding Beauty, and all of a sudden you hear, Zapar, I need an adult! All right, Silra and Zapar, you've just been told to close your eyes. Do you do
Yes.
so?
I did.
I did close my eyes. However, as soon as Lou called for me, I opened them again and looked over to him.
Okay, so anyone with their eyes currently open needs to roll a saving throw for the Blinding Beauty. So that, from my understanding, that's going to be Zapar and Lou.
Oh no! No! This is not good at all.
What kind of saving throw is it?
Constitution.
Dang it, 14.
Alright, so Lou and Zapar, you're both blinded, and so is Cheryl.
Is anyone else?
Oh,
know
saints
this?
beside us! What the flip is that?
I'm gonna roll my eyes at Zapar, grab him by the hand, and lead him back towards the mayor's office.
I need an adult. I'm blind.
Silra,
Yeah.
with your vision intact, what are you doing?
Because, there's one part of me that realizes that Sapar and Calypso are going to need a voice to help. Especially Sapar, because Sapar is not diplomatic.
He's trying to be.
You got a long way to go.
I know.
But also, Luda Clankley needs an adult. And I think I'm the oldest one in the party.
I think you might be
Also
right.
kind of the adultiest adult here.
Note to self: Zapar needs to convince Lou later to start lying about his age.
Just be like, well, in Warforged years, I'm this old. I'm going to go help Luda Clankley.
Yay! Zapar gets to do chaos.
We're trusting Calypso and Zapar alone together?
To be fair, Calypso and Zapar kind of both feed on chaos.
And also, to be fair, the fact that I let that happen was basically my, because I feel like I could have stopped Calypso. But I let that happen. So, things are already going to go bad. So let me at least help set up the permit for the tavern.
Better than what Zapar was thinking of doing.
Half our group gets banned from the town. The other half is like running a thriving small business.
Yay! Banned from another town.
All right. Silra, let's follow your thing to its natural conclusion.
Okay.
As you approach and help out Lewd Clankly, how do you go about this? Also, I should since the door is open, I should probably do one for. Yep, nope, she's blind too.
God.
Wait, even though she's in the room?
Well, the door was
Around
open.
the corner?
The door was open. Who says it was around the corner?
Oh, I thought it was down a hall.
Not that far down.
Just like, quick, Luke, grab the permit and run.
I don't think that's how it works.
Lights! Who turned out the lights?
No one.
I don't know. I'm blind as well, ma'am.
I say, don't worry. I am not blind, and I am here to help.
Oh, Silra, thank goodness. Please tell the nice gnome lady that I am an adult and that I can handle running my bar.
And I say, so the first thing I want to do is let me see if I can do what I want to do. Give me a second. So as part of quickened healing, can I reach?
To use that to speed up the vision.
Okay, and I say, what was the gender of this gnome? I forgot. I want to say, ma'am, if you wouldn't mind, I'm going to reach my hands out and cover your eyes. And this should help. Do I have your consent?
Are you the one that turned up the lights?
I am not. My eyes just happened to be closed at the time.
Don't worry, she's a good healer. She knows what she's doing.
Some would say I have a +10 in medicine.
So meta.
I don't hate it.
Stop metagaming! Get off!
So I'm going to put my hands out, cup over the eyes, and pump ki into my hands to help heal that condition.
Your hand happens to be roughly the size of her whole head.
I just palm her head and pick her up. Just I don't actually do that, but
are we balling?
Honestly, I'm like, it'd be kind of hot if like someone had a hand like the size of my whole face and were just like gently holding me.
And now I'm thinking of friggin' Patrick. Firmly grasp it.
Now it's no longer hot.
I really
have no idea what's going on in my own campaign.
That's how you know it's a good campaign. That's how you know it's a good campaign, when you have no idea what's going on.
I heal the nice gnomon.
Alright. Um, I will allow you, since we're not in, like, a combat state, to, at the same time as healing the gnome, to heal Lou Clankley of his blinded condition.
Okay.
Oh, I
If you
thought
so
I'd be
choose.
Mr. Magooing it for a bit.
I do.
I mean, if you want to Mr. Magoo it for a bit, that's fine too. I just wanted to give y'all that option.
Yeah, no, I just kind of want to do monk shit with it. So, I heal. I heal both.
Lou, do you
Here.
accept the healing?
We're healed.
Okay. Lovely.
Are you alright, miss? I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what happened. We were both caught in whatever that was.
Yes, that was rather sudden, wasn't it?
But you're
Now
alright,
you-
and
You're the adult here?
I am the oldest person in our group.
And you're letting the youngest serve alcohol? He's a minor!
Yes. However, I also help make and or serve said and Lou here does so under my watch.
it's my passion. I don't know what I would do without it. I'm like it literally what I was built for, and if I don't do it, then it will actually cause me physical harm.
And
Well, that is serious, isn't it?
and on top of that, I have over 100 years experience brewing myself.
Alright, alright. That I can put down safely. But... I'm very conflicted right here, right now. The minor and all. Being associated with alcohol. Don't you think it's a little soon?
Well, from my understanding, with the way Warforge physiology is concerned, Lou here was made to serve drinks, and while also being made to serve and make drinks, was also given full adult faculties at that time.
Yes.
That includes education and free will, and the ability to learn new skills.
Yes, I am learning how to work with jewels, and I've been learning how to make things besides alcohol.
And for our group of a traveling tavern, we have, in a few instances ourselves, ended up in a few scraps, a few fights, and Lou here is also quite capable in that regard. For all intents and purposes, the Warforge age does not match the age of
You flesh bags?
yes.
Oh, offensive!
It's accurate.
That's like
I mean, I
Coneyberry.
honestly cannot imagine myself full of such squiggling things. Knowing full well I'm full of like shaders.
I say, if it helps, The permit can be put under my name.
If it helps, you can also think of me as just operating equipment, as you would a stove or a kettle or a pot.
I have seen stranger things.
I hear that's a good show.
I mean, would you deny the services of like a cauldron that was magically brought to life?
Alright, so we're gonna need one form 37D to identify you as an enchanted piece of equipment. We're going to need a form 27C as a traveling independent vendor who may not be here for very long. And we are going to need... She just starts throwing files all over on top of things, and by the time she's done, you have a stack of paper this tall.
I'm filling at them out like with both hands at the same time in perfect New Times Roman.
Oh my god.
No, dear. She has to. As the adult and the... well...
I'm just filling them out, so that way all she has to do is sign them. Like I said, I'm just equipment.
Probably.
Don't worry, I shall read over and double check everything. And I say, and besides, I'm just as ambidextrous as Lou is.
Very well.
Oh man, both of us are just filling out two forms at the same time.
I will suggest that you take these forms elsewhere, just so that I can't exactly see... wink wink. Who's filling them out?
I mean, there's another
yes.
picture she can't see.
Do we have like a waiting room or a cubicle we could go and sit in for our privacy?
I do believe there's a bench in the hallway, if you would like to sit out there. Unfortunately, we don't really have any desks for the public here.
That's fine.
I start pulling wood out of my chest drawer and literally build us a small desk to use.
Only Lou.
Alright. While Silra and Lou are swamped with paperwork, love the bureaucracy and the red tape, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's go see what Calypso and Zapar are doing. Zapar, you're blinded as you're being dragged down the hall.
Is this the episode where we find out one of us has a bureaucracy kink?
Oh yeah.
So Zapar is...
Of course it would be Lou.
So Zapar is
Smiling.
already irritated. Now he's blinded. Let's see how this goes.
As I'm pulling him down the hallway, I say, I told you to close your eyes, damn it.
I did. And then I heard Lou.
Alright, well, I will guide us to the mayor's office, and
Can I get a stealth check from both of you?
Are we supposed to
Because
be...
you are trying to slip past Cheryl, the receptionist.
Do we get advantage because she's blind?
Sure.
Turns out she's actually a secret samurai who can, like, just hear a pebble from a league away.
Well, I was gonna say that could have been able to hear your footsteps, but you're also walking like at the same time as like Lou's asking for somebody to come to help him with the paperwork and shit. So she doesn't pay attention. She just, I hope you're going to fill out that paperwork correctly. He does sound like he needs an adult.
She's not reacting at
Whoever
all to
blinded
being
me
blinded.
better not do that anymore. She just rubs her eyes, trying to blink away the blindness.
How much bullshit does this office have to deal with where she shrugs this off so easily?
Alright, and, so, Zapar, Calypso, you end up going to the, you end up going down the hall and finding a small directory that, tells you that the mayor is on the 3rd floor of this building. And the mayor's office takes up practically the entire 3rd floor. So you start climbing up the stairwell, and by the time that you get up there, Zapar, you are starting to recover your vision just as you reach the top of the 3rd floor stairwell.
Yay!
Because that blindness only lasts like a minute or so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So you arrive at the top of the 3rd floor stairwell, and in front of you is a door labeled Mayor's Office. Zapar, since you're blinded going up these stairs, can you roll dexterity to see how many times you trip up the stairs?
Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing.
Alright, so you are stumbling as you go up the stairs, but Calypso is helping guide you and being like, careful, step, 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 a little higher on this step.
Zapar's
But
temper is rising with each stumble.
I think we need to have an anger meter for Zapar. Or like a bullshit meter, just he can only handle this much bullshit in a day. And he's already there.
Anything past that point, he's contemplating war crimes. If you get past that point, then he will actually be committing said war crimes.
Alright, so you stumble about 5 times as you go up these steps. However, you do manage to make it up there quite easily. Doorway, mayor's office, go.
Mayor.
All I heard was mirror. Mirror. Mirror.
Mr. Mayor, we need to ask you some questions.
So you just barge right in. Mr. Mayor!
Yes.
As you open the door, you
Dormammu,
find
I've
that...
come to bargain.
Huh?
I said, Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
As you barge into this, throwing open the double doors with both your hands and shouting this rather loudly, You notice that inside the internal structure of this office is mostly like desk space and like office workers. Each one working seems to be like under the mayor, not specifically the mayor himself, but like these are like the people that handle like every specific thing that the mayor's office in general deals with in a day.
I'm gonna grab one of the. I'm gonna randomly grab one of the workers by the collar, just like haul him up, just like, "Where's the mayor?"
Uh, this is a big oaken door.
Sorry,
It has a little name plaque.
You kind of cut out right after I asked the question.
Big oaken door. He goes. He points, and there's a big oaken door. There's a gilded name plaque on there. The plaque reads, it reads Ross, Robert, Mayor.
I kind of toss him back into his seat and say, "All right, get back to your soul-crushing existence." Zapar's mean when he's angry.
Calypso, do you have any reaction to the fact that you barged into this office area and just like, "I'm here to speak with you, Mr. Mayor," and is just greeted by just random underlings, just kind of.
I'm just like, go back to your work. We'll just don't mind us. And I start walking in, and after Zapar puts the worker down, I look at him like, "Be nice to the workers."
For anyone sitting at home, this is Zapar being nice.
The fact that this place is not a blazing inferno is Zapar being nice.
Alright, so you make it to the oaken door of the mayor's the actual mayor's office.
Open it.
Oh,
You open it?
A quick note: Zapar is actually going to say that to Calypso. He's going to say, "This is me being nice."
I roll my eyes and say, "Come on."
I want to kick the door down. Yeah.
Only say this time I'm gonna. Is Zapar actually gonna try and kick the door down?
No, he would not kick the door down. He is more likely to Eldritch Blast the door down.
Alright, so how are y'all opening the door?
This time I'm gonna just very slowly open it and peek my head in and say, "Mr. Mayor."
Alright, as you poke your head in, you hear over here the mayor speaking. Yes, you'll be having the happy little clams delivered. Wait, what? Who is that?
I have some questions to ask you.
I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye. And he sets down a little stone on his desk. Who is it? Do we have an appointment?
I come direct, Countess.
Did we have an appointment? He starts rifling through some papers on his desk. I don't think we had a meeting with the Countess on here, on the books.
Oh, I'm not the Countess. I just work for her. Anyway, and I push the door open and I walk in.
So, I'm gonna follow.
As you walk in, the individual in front of you, poofy-headed individual, their hair is in a very fluffy afro.
I thought so. Did you think?
Alright, who else is recognizing who this is?
Did you?
It's Bob Ross.
Did you think that that would be enough to stop Zapar from frying him?
I swear to goodness, if Zapar fucks with in-game Bob Ross, there is no hole deep enough.
No, this is Robert, not Bob.
Oh,
To be fair, Zapar just has to make sure that there's no evidence of it happening.
This is Robert, Bob's unofficial half identical twin brother.
The what? That makes no sense.
Doesn't have to roll with it.
Okay, what do I roll?
Insight, how about that?
Okay.
Anyways. Okay, so you start talking to Robert.
I say, what do you know about the mushrooms growing outside, other than the fact that they're death caps?
I've been assured that they're perfectly harmless as long as you leave them on their happy merry way.
And the fact that they are surrounded by necromancy doesn't make you think anything's going on?
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Then clearly you have nothing but incompetence in your city.
That may quite be true. What brings you to these conclusions?
The incompetency or the necromancy?
Either, both. Take your pick.
Well, considering I detected necromantic magic surrounding the mushrooms.
Are they hurting anyone?
That's what we want to find out.
'Cause I've had 3 separate apothecaries study them, and they've all assured me that they're entirely harmless as long as we leave them alone.
Necromancy doesn't just appear out of nowhere. And it's usually not just hanging around. It's doing something.
And it seems that this all started around the time your daughter went missing. And there have been other people who have gone missing since then.
Yes, I've seen the reports. What of it?
Do you not find that suspicious?
I do find it suspicious that a 3-year-old missing person keeps getting brought up today.
Keeps. Who else brought
Yeah.
her up?
Well, you keep mentioning her. You've mentioned her, what, twice today? I've moved on. It was 3 years ago.
Wow. What a loving father.
You have no right to judge me on this. You have no idea how much resources we've devoted to searching for her.
For those who are only joining us now, Zapar has daddy issues. And
Spart definitely has daddy issues.
especially daddy
Who
issues.
in the party doesn't have daddy issues?
Especially daddy issues regarding fathers who abandon their children.
Okay, again.
I think it's only Lou and Zapar that do have daddy issues.
Oh.
So you would just so casually cast aside your flesh and blood, your daughter.
I had this whole town searched for the past, well, not quite the past 3 years. It took an entire 2 years. Every stone has been turned over, every door has been knocked on. You should not dare judge me for what I have done. You can ask just about anyone in the city.
And what about outside the city? Did it even occur to you that she could have been taken out of the city?
I don't have much control outside of the city. However, I did spend my own money to hire 3 mercenary groups to search for her. No sign of her has ever been found. Are you offering to do the same?
Side note, who were those mercenary groups?
I have records of them somewhere. Don't know them off the top of my head.
The Wayward Cardinals wouldn't happen to be one of them, would it?
What's it to you?
Zapar has officially lost his patience.
Out of curiosity, when was the last time Zapar was with the Wayward Cardinals?
I forget how long ago it's been.
It's been more than 3 years, though, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
Unless you count when he met the dwarf cleric, but that was only one member.
Yeah, that was only one member. That wouldn't count.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, I believe there was some sort of cloaked figure who entered the city about the same time people started going missing. What do you know of this cloaked character?
That man has...
So it's a man. That's something to go on, I suppose.
Yes, I've met him. He came here and we discussed some matters. He was a guest of mine. Look, I don't understand what the meaning of all this is. What are you trying to do? Dredge up old wounds?
I'm casting Eldritch Blast and aiming at the wall next to his head.
he kind of panics, falls back into his chair, reaches under his desk and pulls a stone out from under there and goes, "Gods! Gods!"
I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna lock the door.
I could have you reduced to molecules before the guards even get to this floor. I suggest you stop pussyfooting around and tell me what I need to know. Tell us what we need to know. Who was your guest?
What difference does it make?
It could make all the difference in the world.
That is absolutely the wrong response to give to someone who just threatened to turn you into molecules. I'm gonna cast Bigby's hand. And I'm gonna have it grab him.
Oh, here, I thought you were gonna try to pimp slap him.
No, I would do that with Mage Hand. Bigby's hand is the bigger one, like the giant hand.
Yeah. I mean, it would still work. Just leave a bigger handprint.
No, that would send him flying.
I mean...
But I want to pick him up with Bigby's hand then.
Okay.
And I just say, last chance to cooperate before you start losing things.
Look, I only know his first name, alright?
What is it?
He went by the name Alistair.
Alistair. You're certain?
That is what he said.
Where did you meet Alistair?
Here in this office. Why does any of this matter?
What color was his hair?
When I met him, he didn't have any.
Well, congratulations. I'm pretty sure that you consorted with a lich who is probably the source of the mushrooms and the necromancy surrounding them.
What does this have to do with anything?
I literally just told you.
Why do you think I have anything to do with this?
The evasiveness in our questions was a clue.
I mean, you said with your own mouth that he was a guest of yours. Yet you met him in this office.
I mean, I know that I'm generally slow to trust, but I'm sure most people need at least a day to actually consider someone their personal guest.
Well, I had met him other places, but...
You just said you met him here.
Yes, when he was here in this town, he was here! In this room!
Then
Where did you first meet this guy? The first time you ever met him.
While I was traveling abroad. He spoke a good game, and I wanted to see more. I invited him here as my personal guest, and I met with him here, in this very office.
What do you mean spoke a good game?
offered an extended life, alright?
I think I know what the mushrooms are for. Congratulations! You killed your daughter.
Dare you!
Well, longer lifespan doesn't just come out of nowhere. Necromantic mushrooms, people going missing. Sounds to me like those mushrooms are feeding you their life force.
You just see his eye twitching.
Unless your daughter just happened to run off or get kidnapped just about the same time that all this started happening. Sounds to me like your daughter was sacrifice number one for your long life. A wonderful father indeed.
As you say this, tears just start kind of pouring out down his cheeks.
I didn't know she was gonna be the first.
But you knew that it would happen. You were okay with other people having their very souls stolen away if it meant you could breathe a little longer.
This has all just gotten too far out of hand.
You don't deserve your life.
No. I would like to attempt the spell that I've been working on.
And what spell would that be?
The same one I used to steal the rabbit's soul. Helmore's parasitic predation, I believe it was called.
Meanwhile, me and Silver are downstairs, like, so did you finish out that form? Oh, yeah, I got this one done.
Ah,
Luke,
the 3037C. Did you get that one?
Yes, I got that one. Did you get the 1078D?
Yeah, no, I'm working on that one right now. Do you need my signature on the 503B?
Yes, I need that one right here. I got all the other stuff filled out for, like the sizing and also for the like rental space. Looks like we'll be pretty darn close to the like a couple of the major venues of the area. There seems to be even like a theater here.
suddenly, as you are doing this, as you're going through and passing documents back and forth and signing them, suddenly you see 17 guards just start running through the corridor here and heading straight for the stairwell that Silra, you saw Calypso and Zapar take upstairs. What do you do?
Oh god. I look at Luna and say, how badly do you want this permit tonight?
I mean, I can just forge your signature for the rest. You go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there, and something happened.
You know what? I'm gonna cast message real quick. And
Who are you casting message to?
Calypso, because Calypso would actually tell me the truth.
Lovely. All right, Calypso. What is your message to Calypso there, Lou?
What's going on up there?
Zapar terrified the mayor and he called for his guards.
Well, they're coming.
I'm gonna send Mini Lou with you, and he's gonna have like 2 of my bottles with him.
All right,
I'm
please specify what 2 bottles he's bringing.
He's bringing an invisibility and an enlarge reduce.
I'm also gonna pull out my go whacker and I'm gonna put the diamond in the end of it.
Yes!
What does that do?
Resistance to all damage except blueberry.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Lou and say,
Mini Lou, first before you go up there, take this, and it's like, you know, an incredibly shaken up can of blueberry soda. I'm sure it's exactly what they need.
All right.
I want to tell Lou to say, let them know I'm on my way. There's 17 guards. Be ready to go.
All right, I because of the limit of the characters, I put 17 guards, Silra, OTW. Ready? Question mark.
No, just put R2G, ready to go.
I'm gonna tell Zapar that there are 17 guards on their way up. And they want to know if we're ready to get the fuck out.
Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, Helmore's parasitic predation. You target one humanoid creature you can see within range. Roll 2d10. The total is the maximum number of hit points the spell can drain. Basically, it works like sleep, but instead of putting them to sleep, if their hit points are reduced to 0, I steal their soul and seal it inside a pearl. The target must make a wisdom saving throw to resist. This would be my first attempt at this spell with a person, and also with a pearl, which is actually its intended material.
Okay. Do I have a link to the text for that?
I sent it to you a long time ago.
I know. Was that pinned?
No.
No,
I
damn.
don't think
okay.
so.
You just read that though, right?
Read what?
Can you like send me the text of it? Can you like send me a screenshot of that just so that I have it? Thank you. Um.
As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to cast it at 5th level.
5th level?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, sounds good. So
Which
that's going to be another 4d10.
Yep.
So 52. Which is going to... Okay.
The pearl, or the soul currently getting sucked out of the mayor.
Yes. Which pearl are you using?
I am grabbing one of the average size pearls from my pocket to use for this.
Sounds good. Yeah, so, you see a spectral essence flow directly into the pearl. Calypso, you also witness Zapar using specifically necromancy.
To be fair, I've never hit
Or,
that
like-
I was a necromancer.
Yeah, but this is like the first time that she's actually witnessed specifically necromantic powers being used, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, I've seen it reanimate corpses, but that's it.
Has he done that in front of you? I don't recall him doing that.
At the the place with the jello. He made one of them.
I thought that he did that with the Jello.
No, if I remember right, I did at one point reanimate a corpse to have it fight for me, but I can't remember exactly. I could be remembering completely wrong.
I don't remember if you did that directly in front of somebody. I know that you manipulated and controlled them, but there are other spells that allow you to control undead.
Regardless,
I think.
Um,
Anyway. This is like the most direct necromantic thing that he's done.
Wait, they all witnessed me use this exact same spell on the rabbit.
To a humanoid.
And,
So I see that we're speciesist.
and this is currently the most sinister spell in Zapar's repertoire.
Arguably used against somebody doing something sinister.
Oh, what this guy is
this
doing
happening-
was far worse than what Zapar's doing.
As this is happening, you just hear him say, "It wasn't supposed to be like this."
You know
And that's his last phrase.
You know what's funny to me? This guy had his daughter sacrificed to fuel his longevity. With the help of Alistair, and now he's having his soul stolen by Alistair's son.
But is it the same Alistair?
Fairly certain. How many witches could possibly be around named Alistair?
Oh no, Alistair's a pretty. If a lich had a name, it would be Alistair.
Why not Vecna?
Why not Alistair?
Fair. I'm going to then immediately roll out my portable hole, throw the mayor's body in it, and I'm going to use my changeling abilities to make myself look like him.
Lovely. Lovely. All right.
And obviously I'm going to roll up the portable hole.
As you finish doing this, you hear a calamity outside of the mayor's office as the guards are busting in and, like, pushing desks out of the way to clear a battle area. They're not being careful at all for the bureaucratic red tape that's in this room. They're just, like, bull moosing their way and in a wedge formation, just kind of making their way to the door.
I'm gonna shout out, "What's the racket out there?"
Do you open the door at this time as well?
I will open the door.
It's locked. I had locked the door when he called for the guards.
Right, but Zapar's inside the room where the lock is. He could unlock the door and open the door.
Sure.
I'm gonna unlock the door and open it. I say, "What is all the racket? Why are you making such a mess?"
You called us, sir.
I called you. I didn't say to destroy the building in the process of coming to help me.
What is the problem that you need assistance with?
It was a mere misunderstanding. You can stand down. My guest brought me some fancy new clothes. I rather like them. Had to explain the fact that Zapar isn't wearing the same outfit.
Sir, you called us with a very hurried and alarmed tone to show us your new clothing.
My guest said something that sounded alarming, but they explained it's fine.
That's gonna be a deception check.
Do I get advantage since I look like him?
Yeah, I'll grant you advantage, but I don't think you're necessarily going to need it considering they rolled an 11.
I could assume this man's entire life. I could be mayor. You gotta be kidding me.
Alright, Silra.
You beat the 11.
Lucky number 7s and lucky 13? Fuck yeah!
Alright, Silra. As you chase the guards up, are you being stealthy about it?
I was.
Okay, roll that stealth check.
Oh gosh. Oh no, that's a high number.
That is a high number.
That's a higher number.
Alright, so, you kind of fall in step behind them, and you kind of match pace with them, so they just if anyone's hearing you behind them, they just assume you're another guard that showed up. Nobody's really keeping track of how many people are there. As you get onto this level and see them like bull moosing their way into this entire area, what are you doing there, Silra?
I am, because I wasn't just going to like rush in, because who knows what the two chaos gremlins we're going to come up with.
Don't pretend to be offended.
I am not a chaos gremlin.
Okay, fine. You're a chaos goblin.
It is a fairly accurate assessment. Don't pretend to be offended here. You thrive on chaos. Don't lie.
So,
I mean, they call
so
me
I was
Lily for a reason.
I was going to be observing from around the corner, and if I saw the guards run in and heard the commotion of fighting, I was going to join in, or at least, you know, do what I can to take aggro so people can run.
Calypso, what are you doing through all of this exchange?
So, Zapar, by stealing the soul, was able to make himself appear as the mayor.
No. Zapar, because Zapar is a changeling, he's able to take the form of the mayor because he's seen him. He took the soul because he plans to punish the soul.
I am going to call from the back, Mr. Mayor, please, we need to get back to our business.
Indeed. And I'm gonna turn back to the guards, as you were. I close the door. I say, they're dumb. But even with them, I think we have maybe half a day before they figure out something's going on.
Yeah.
As you close the door, Silra, you notice that the guards are kind of, like, baffled and confused and looking at each other. They kind of just... Huh.
Oh, I'm gonna, like, go back to the door, open it up again real quick, and just be, oh, and clean up the mess you made before you go back to your posts. Close the door again.
As I see them all confused, I'm gonna kind of just like walk up and be like, is the mayor taking appointments right now? I would like to talk to the mayor.
I'm gonna open the doors. I'm just like, my other good friend. Come on. We have much to discuss.
Minnie Lou, seeing that the fight is like not going to be happening, and knowing they has 2 bottles of potion and one of them is enlarged, gets the mischievous in his head, and he drinks the enlarged potion. And now he looks like he's a full-size Ludiclinkly, except, a bit weird-shaped. He's like, oh, hey, laddies. How are all you fuckers doing?
My word, such language.
What the devil is going on here?
I'm entertaining guests, of course. We have important business to discuss.
Yes, I'm here to see this fine bitch.
What? I don't know any female dogs in this office.
Oh, then you must not look in the mirror very often.
How
I was so tempted to respond with, "Don't you? Your mother must not come visit you often."
Jim,
I was tempted, but I'm restraining
did the
myself.
mayor die?
Yes, the mayor is dead.
Okay. I
Yes,
want
that is
to.
one of the things that happened with Zapar's spell. The mayor died, and his soul was trapped inside of one of Zapar's pearls. And as part of the entrapment inside the pearl, it is in constant suffering, and he has basically made a soul gem out of that pearl.
Okay.
I
When the
remember
mayor
causing
dies, I want to have used my reaction to capture his shadow.
Okay.
Good lord, you're just taking everything off this man.
Man
Oh, don't
loses
let
his
me-
life, his soul, his shadow. What the fuck else do you want?
I
don't know if there's still a body there.
His
I'm
dignity.
taking the eyes.
there is a body, but it's currently in Zapar's portable hole. Once everyone's in the office, I'm gonna close the door and roll the portable hole back out.
Sapar, you boofed that whole body?
It's in there, and I point down into the portable hole.
I was making a-
Can I see that body real quick? I need to get that bitch some eyes.
What bitch?
I mean, yeah, me. I'm the bitch. I'm Lou de Clinkley.
I helped make you. You think I don't know that you're not the real Lou de Clankley?
Actually, should we roll for this?
Mini Lou should roll for this at disadvantage, and Zapar, you have advantage. Because, you literally helped create him.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll lower than a 9 both times.
Yeah, I know.
So, what does Lou need the eyes for?
Oh, just something that his creators told him to do, like without his knowledge. Yep, I got all the stuff.
Wait a
I
second.
got all of his things in my head.
So you know everything that he's not supposed to know.
Kinda.
I'm gonna pull out the vial of the goo. Where is it? The bottle of the mysterious, or vial rather, of the mysterious purple goo that we found with Lou that he seemingly cannot see. I'm gonna hold it out and I'm like, what is this?
Oh yeah, that's concentrate. Apparently he needs to make a bunch of that for his creators, and sometimes they just ask them to show up at a place and he'll have no idea how he got there, and they'll just he'll just drop it off for them.
Some specific more information about this that hasn't been said is that it is potion concentrate, and the potion is intended to be drunk by one of his creators.
What does it do?
Oh, he doesn't even know that.
Why isn't he able to see it?
Well, because he was told to, he was basically made to like not be able to divulge any of the information.
Programming, basically.
He can't tell what he doesn't know.
Hey, I'm really sorry to do this right in the middle of this interaction. Would you all be alright if we took 10?
I think that would be okay.
Yeah.
Everybody else okay with that?
Yeah, I need to refill my water anyway.
Super.
I was just about to say I need to refill my water too. I'm seeing the bottom of my cup again.
Alright.
You know, this is a very big speaking session.
Yeah.
Are we the baddies?
Alright.
Lou was literally trying to get his paperwork for his business to be above board.
I can't believe it's taken us this long to realize that Mini Lou knows things that Real Lou doesn't. Or at least doesn't consciously know.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be back
Alright.
in a minute.
It was half the reason I wanted to Mini Lou to be its own character. Because Lou wouldn't have been able to build the same safeguards that his creators built into him because he didn't know about them.
Right. Alright, well, we'll be back right after this. Your party's bard thinks they're hot stuff. Bless their heart. Meet the Concubus, a shape-shifting fiend of temptation that makes your bard look like a horny teenager. Charm person as a bonus action. Seduction for a racial trait. Shapeshift, fly, flirt, dominate. Persuasion, naturally proficient. A roll to seduce.
Oh, darling, I exist to seduce.
Concubus, demons of carnal pleasures. Play a succubus or an incubus and seduce without shame. Get it now on DM's Guild as PDF or for Roll20. Courtesy of 20 Quest Games.
And we're back. And I forgot my headpiece. Ugh.
Oh my.
I know. It's a crime.
Did you feel naked there for a minute?
I did.
Alright, now where were we?
I just managed to gaslight the entire city guard.
Well, I wouldn't say the entire city guard.
The ones
But a fair
that
number
matter.
of them. A fair number of them.
Mini Lou is upstairs trying to pretend to be Big Lou, gets caught immediately, becomes full, like, fantasy, Pinkman from Breaking Bad. What's up, bitches?
Oh, right, and, just found out what the goo is.
Right.
What it does, we don't know yet.
Outside of the door for the mayor's office, you hear desks and chairs scraping across the floor as everything is being shuffled back into place.
How many documents, I'm wondering, were ruined because these barbarians just shoved a bunch of desks and spilled inkwells.
Oh, nothing is getting done next week. All of the permits and all of the registrations and all of the everything was just destroyed for the next entire week and possibly months worth of preparations of bureaucratic nonsense. This city is going to grind to a halt, all thanks to you people.
All thanks to us.
No.
Who's the mayor?
They lost their mayor.
See, this is where things get interesting. Is like all the clerks and stuff are going downstairs dejected about all their work being wrecked, and then they see this machine absolutely demolishing a pile of paperwork with cruel efficiency, and they're like, "One of us, one of us," and they kidnap you.
Three of them just start bowing down to him on their knees, just like, oh, yes,
The
yes.
prophecy has been fulfilled.
Do any of them feel like soul crushed at learning that a machine can easily do what would take them days or even weeks in a matter of minutes?
Three of them have stormed off dejected from their jobs. They may be in a depressive state for the next week or so as they try to figure out what the fuck is actually going on here. It is probably going to take them at least a week to figure out which papers got destroyed and to get into contact with who needs to refile any of their paperwork and which paperwork they need to refile.
Pandora's keg.
And of course, they're going to have to. Sorry.
Pandora's keg.
Oh.
Did we just name the party?
One small alteration suggestion. Pandora's keggers.
That does work. I like
Just put
both.
up Pandora's keg as you open the keg. Or you tap the keg and let out a little bit of chaos here and there.
How about Pandora's Keg Tappers?
I love that, actually.
For short, we can just call ourselves the P Tappers.
Or just the tappers.
I'd rather not tap P.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm just in a middle school mindset right now.
What does everyone think about the new name?
I love it.
I love it.
All right.
How do you two feel about it?
I'm hearing consent all around. Calypso gave thumbs up. Okay. All right. The party officially has been named. The Pandora Keg Tappers.
It only took 5 years.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, this is year 5.
We started in 2020.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that.
A lot has happened in these 5 years.
Can
And
you
I can't
imagine
believe that you're still only about halfway through the campaign.
Oh my god.
Jeez. We started off with a goblin bobsled, and now we're here.
Oh my god, I forgot the goblin bobsled. That and Lou thinks the shit that Zapar does is bad. Wasn't that Lou's idea?
No, Lou's a utilitarian. It's like they're already dead.
Let's turn their bodies into wheels!
Use the blood and the organs to lube the movement.
Zapar definitely approved of that plan. The motto of every good necromancer: waste not, want not.
Alrighty. So what is everybody doing inside the mayor's office?
I think what we should be doing first is figuring out what we're going to do. The mayor's dead, and we have bought ourselves some time.
Lou is unrepentantly stealing shit, anything that looks like it's valuable. Mini Lou.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna rummage through his desk.
I would like to use my knowledge of necromancy to see if I can't find the source of the magic that the mayor was benefiting from. I want to see if I can't trace it back to its source.
Are you using any kind of detect magic?
I do not have that spell.
Okay.
I do.
If you allowed it, it would basically be. Wait, what is this? Oh,
What's
that.
with the investigation check?
Searching for valuables.
The mayor's office is pretty spartanly decorated. There is an inkwell, some quill, a lot of documents and paperwork. There is a gilded name plaque on the desk, as well as a fairly large leather cushioned chair for him to sit at. Mostly it's gonna be furniture and
Oh, not again. Why do I keep having this issue? Oh, and of course now it does.
squeeze, but it should be big enough for them all.
There we go. I got disconnected again, basically right as you were talking about the chair.
Oh, there's not really anything in the room, just some chairs, table, desk, books with laws and, important, town records.
I would like to haul the mayor's body out of the portable hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit him in his chair. And let's see here. And I am going to cast Animate Dead on it.
Okay.
And I look at the others and say, So, he's still fresh. We just have to have him sort of wave us out the door, and we be on our way.
Works for me.
And then he can just happen to die mysteriously after we've left.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
At this point, that's probably the cleanest exit we're gonna get.
Out of curiosity, your reanimated corpse here, can it speak?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
So basically, I'm just gonna have him just from his chair, just smile and wave.
And then just before we close the door, have him grab his chest like he's having a heart attack.
No. That's gotta happen when we're gone. Otherwise, we could be blamed.
Fair.
Mini Lou, how do those juicy eyeballs seem to be looking to you?
Mini Lou is just like he's finally like able to be pulled off of like going through the books and just being like, oh, yeah, I think Lou needs those over there, and he's like almost like a transformer. His like right hand becomes a spoon.
No.
And he starts.
No, there will be other eyes. These ones need to stay in his head until we are long gone.
Mini Lou is just like, technically, I'm supposed to follow what you say. But you could tell Mini Lou is like straining, even though it's not his programming. It still is something that, because it's programmed into Lou, it's a desire for Lou. So thus, he feels the compulsion as well.
Lovely.
We should ask around and see if there's an artificer here in town who could maybe remove bits of programming from a Warforged.
Who's an artificer in town?
I don't think Lou would even be capable. I mean, there's programming in place to prevent him from even knowing about these orders, so...
Fair.
Also, it'd be like trying to do brain surgery on yourself when you have like some sort of psychological thing that makes it impossible for you to view like that part of your brain.
Doesn't everybody have that physical limitation?
I think that's pretty universal.
I was, yeah. Alright, Calypso, Silra, what are you two up to? As you're witnessing all of this.
I have my blinders on to making sure we aren't walked up on. It's basically a not my horse, not my monkey situation.
Oh, I do before walking away from the mayor's corpse, I give it an order that once we are out the door, it is to stab itself in the heart with, I assume he's got pens sitting around somewhere.
Quills, yes.
Yeah, to stab himself in the heart.
First, have it write a letter, like saying, like, "Oh, this is why I'm doing this."
Confessing to his crimes. Yeah, gonna have him write that letter. Well, I think a zombie could manage that.
Well, let me do this. Mini Lou is gonna do it because really good dexterity, and also like it can like basically like do all sorts of crazy stuff with their hands. So would this be a sleight of hand check?
For what?
Basically, Minnie Lou would be looking over like some of the documents the mayor has written and writing a confession letter. Like basically, like Zapar can dictate, Minnie Lou would be writing it.
And this letter would just be a sorrowful confession of the deal he made with Alistair, the cost of his longevity, and his part in the kidnappings or disappearances.
But yeah, would this be a sleight of hand check to forge this letter?
I think so.
Do I
Good
get
enough for government
advantage?
work, huh?
Okay, do I get advantage because like I don't know, because like Zapar's guiding?
It's good enough for government work.
Okay.
Do you enjoy the pun?
Yes, I do. I just know it's a 13 for the audience out there.
Why is no one laughing?
Because I don't want us to get caught again. We just got here and I'm still
13 is
finishing
fine.
the paperwork.
13 is perfectly fine.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Seriously, we're gonna get run out of town right as Lou is finished with the last document.
No.
Alright, just as Lou finishes with the last piece of paper here, you hear a knock on the mayor's door.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on the mayor and change into his form again. Yes?
The door opens, and the guard that was at the head of the charge pokes his head in. Sorry, sir. We just wanted to let you know that we finished putting everything back. It should all be in order now. Are you sure everything is okay?
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Roll deception.
I'm technically not lying, though. Everything is fine.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Mayor's dead.
Everything is fine for us. I'm speaking my truth.
Alright.
Oh yes.
I will give you advantage on that because technically everything is technically fine for the party, other than the fact that you're surrounded by guards and.
Hey, a 22's higher than a 20.
All right. you just barely eke out on this one. They technically have a +1, so...
Minnie Lou gets another devious idea, and like when the guard is gone, once the guard leaves, make the zombie drink like the invisibility potions. That way, it's just like suddenly the corpse will show up out of nowhere, like an hour after this.
That's not a bad idea.
However, if he drinks the potion and then stabs himself, he's technically attacking himself, and therefore the invisibility wears off.
We could just have him yell that he is sorry for the cause and then throw his corpse out the window.
He is still fresh enough that we could make it look like he committed suicide by throwing himself out the window.
That's what I was saying.
There's no actual injuries on his body right now. I like this idea.
Alright, so how do we want to handle this? Gotta have a final answer here.
Can you order him to wait an hour before throwing himself out the window?
Let's see.
I mean, we do realize that even if it looks like a suicide, they're going to find us because we were the last people to talk to the man.
Yeah, but it'd be he'd basically have disappeared for an hour after having a conversation, show up again, and then be like, oh fuck, and then throw himself out the window, and we'll be in an entirely different area where there will be dozens of witnesses to see us be like operating a tavern, for instance.
Well, not so much that we need an alibi for where we were when the act is committed, but just the fact that we were in his office an hour or two before this happened. We were the last people. So even if like we leave and an hour later the corpse jumps out the window, we're still suspect.
But I have an idea for that too. If we're questioned, we simply say, "Well, we told him what the mushrooms were. We recognized the magic and explained it to him. I can't imagine why he would kill himself for that." Essentially pretending we had no idea that he was behind the disappearances.
He basically figured out that, like, he would get found out eventually. So sad. He couldn't bear handling the justice system that he was a part of.
Or we could just have him write a note that says, "I quit," and have the corpse just leave the office and leave town.
That runs the risk of people trying to talk to him and then realize that he can't talk. And he's going to be cold to the touch, so anyone who happens to touch him is going to realize he's not living.
Granted, I will say that it is going to take some time for his body to cool down. You did just kill him like 5-10 minutes ago.
Fair.
It is
Him
going to
to
take
drink a
a
hot
little
cup
bit
of
of time
coffee.
for that to cool off. Say what?
Him to drink an entire pot of scalding hot coffee. Keep it warmer longer.
That is just the right
Could
amount
also
of morbid.
cast Prestidigitation on it. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna need to have a final answer here. What are we doing?
I just realized we've been missing the most obvious solution. Disappearances. He was just another unfortunate victim of the disappearances.
I mean, yeah, we could just have him drink the potion and tell him to get as far away from town as
You
possible.
don't even have to do that. Just throw him back in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we keep getting corpses in there.
But if he just disappears
Yeah,
before we
I'm just
leave,
joking.
then they'll get suspicious that we caused him to disappear.
Oh, we're gonna be suspicious either way. No matter what we do here, we're going to be suspicious.
Yeah, actually, having his body remain, but like in a way that makes it as much seem like it's not involved with us. And keep in mind, he is a busy person, so he's supposed to be meeting with lots of people throughout the day. So I'm like, him disappearing for an hour would be like, just like have him tell like one of the secretaries, like, hey, I'm gonna be like meeting with someone like else, like, in town. And then it's just like, oh, he just shows up back at work, writes that letter, jumps out the window, and then it's like, oh, that other person that like no one knows is the suspicious person, not like this group of people that like try to have a normal meeting, told them about this sort of stuff, and like one of them's filing permit shit. Like, why would they suspect what looks like a pretty normal group? We just gotta not do any more suspicious shit for the next 24 hours.
24
That
hours.
might be the hardest thing we could ever do.
Speak
See,
for
I
yours-
do have his shadow, which will allow me to basically become him for an hour, giving me memories of his that would allow me to pass myself off as him.
Ooh, perfect. I'm like,
What about using the helm?
Using the what?
The
a
helm.
helm of teleportation?
Or just teleport us away?
Nah, that wouldn't work.
And tell me why it wouldn't work.
Because that's still
'Cause
us
we
just
don't-
leaving.
But there's another reason why it won't work.
The drunken fish will still be here. That, and once we teleport again, it'll teleport us right back.
I know.
That second part is what I was hinting at.
I mean, that would be good for like if we wanted like one or two of our members to be able to go back, especially the ones that like initially went up. And then you guys could come back like after everything kind of blows over.
Alright, I'm gonna need an answer.
I'll go with whatever the group says. I'm like, that's my piece.
Yeah, no, I don't have any particular other opinion on how to get hot. I'll go with it, knowing full well that we're gonna be under suspicion either way.
Calypso?
Um, what? What's the current plan?
Well, first have it communicate, like, I'm going out for a meeting, which would explain him going out of the office. Then having him be invisible for an hour before jumping out the window, which would be like, a good amount of time after a meeting to, like, come back to the office. That way you could disguise yourself as him for walking out of the office for that meeting, and like that way there's like plenty of witnesses for seeing him walk into town. If you guys wanted to use the helm of teleportation to, like, go back to check on the count, to, talk to the countess for a bit, and, like, lay low for a bit while the rest of us, like, explore the town a bit and hold on to the helms that way. Or I can't remember how that thing works. But yeah, just basically, like, investigate things here for a bit while that's taken care of. And then when he pops back, he jumps out the window. There's already the letter confessing his sins that was forged by Minnie Lou.
Yeah, I can go with that.
Suddenly, y'all hear the candle in the corner hissing and popping. It pops 3 times, and you hear a knocking on the door.
I change back into the mayor again. The mayor himself is still currently invisible. Yes? What is it now?
The door opens, and in walks a dwarven woman. I've come to speak with you about the mining rights north of town.
What about
You need to sign my documents already.
Yeah. I have an opportunity here to completely ruin any goodwill this mayor has with the people.
Don't be suspicious.
Just
Don't be suspicious.
I'll take the document and look it over.
I handed them in 3 months ago. They were supposed to be done last week. You sitting idle on them is not helping anyone.
Your documents are probably somewhere out in that room. Which means you will have to...
Why aren't they in?
Which means you will likely have to resubmit them. Because my guards are buffoons.
What did you do this time?
They rushed in, threw desks out of their way, ink wells were spilled all over the place.
I haven't the time for this. I've got an entire crew of miners ready to start digging. You're setting us back day by day. I've absolutely headed up to here with you.
Lou is like pops up from downstairs and is just like, I got all my documents in order. Also, I think this is what you're looking for. And just like handing a blank document to her. It's like just like form 1078J for a mining distribution thing.
Why, yes, that is what I filled out. What? Why does no one around here know what they're doing?
Oh, I got quite adept at filling this out. Could I get your name and like the business and basically I try and sidecar her a bit so that way I can fill this out for her.
No, where's mine? I already submitted this 3 times.
Huh.
Alright, what is everyone doing?
Still in the office while this is going on, right?
Yeah. Nobody's moved yet. I'm just imagining everyone having, like, dumbfounded stares on each other's faces. Just kind of pondering and wondering what the hell is everyone doing and how to get the hell out of this.
Literally, there's a Spider-Man meme moment going between Lou and Mini Lou.
And now to steal the dwarven lady's soul. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna look at Zapar and I'm gonna say, I think this requires more urgency than our matter, and I'm gonna leave.
I will follow.
They're just leaving Zapar to deal with this.
Lou, sensing Zapar's like desperation at this, is just like, and his need to help is just like, me and my brother are 2 very adept automatic filers. We're being temporarily loaned to this office in order to get everything on track, and we can speed run this permit real quick and get the mayor's approval right here and right now.
As long as it's going to be above board, I don't care. Otherwise, I'm going to be taking my business elsewhere.
I'm
We
gonna
file it like in triplicate.
I'm gonna like poke my head out the office door, and I'm just like, I need to run out quickly.
Where is Calypso and Silra going? Haven't thought about that, have you?
Go to the enchanters. Get back on track.
Oh god.
If we continue with business as usual, because people know that we asked where the enchanters were if anybody was to ask. So go to the enchanters.
Yeah, just bring the drunken fish with you.
Zapar, upon your request for a runner, a spring bean of an elf arrives. They look rather young, even for an elf.
Alright. I tell them, go down and tell the receptionist I am taking no more meetings for the remainder of the day. We have a lot of work to do.
He salutes. Yes, sir!
And also file these with her as well, and hands like all of the documents perfectly folded and like collated.
He looks them over and goes, the receptionist doesn't get these. These are for, that person over there.
Then take them over.
Sorry, I'm on Tomberry loan here. Just bring them to them.
He takes 5 steps and just stares at you the entire time and hands the paperwork over.
I look at the...
I didn't know he was that close, okay? You're teasing me now.
I'm going to kind of turn to the dwarven woman and I just say, look, tell your people to just start... To just start working. I will take care of the paperwork.
Very well then. Good day, sir.
Good day. Once Lou, Mini Lou, and I are alone, I just turned to them and I'm like, we need a clean break. How quickly could you fix the damage those idiot guards did to all the paperwork in there?
Lou looks it over, and he also is staring down Mini Lou like you would a kid who snuck a bottle of liquor from their cabinet.
Just then, Mini Lou starts to shrink.
I stare him right back up to full height.
No, like, literally shrink. The spell enlarges. It's wearing off.
Hands him another one. Is just like, nope, you got some work to do. And it's like, Lou's gonna like basically help at the beginning of it, like get a major head start in repairing this travesty of bureaucracy. Not only that, but also trying to fix like some of the redundancies in the system. But then it's just like, okay, the rest of it's up to you. Once you start shrinking, this is what you're basically going to replace your hands with these quills, and you're going to keep at it for until I get back.
I just look at Lou and I'm just like, how do you file new laws? Have you figured that out yet?
Oh yes, I had to review so much stuff while I was in here. So I'm going to be working on mostly just making the paperwork less bullshit, and I don't have the time for anything else.
I'm gonna write down the idea I have and hand it to her, and I'm like, do me a favor, file this as a new policy and announce it immediately after it's been filed. I think that'll speed things up a lot. The new policy is that workers don't get paid by the hour or salary, they get paid by how many documents they successfully file.
That's evil.
But what is the going rate per document?
This is too evil. This is so evil.
It's simply going to state in the document that they get paid Whatever their hourly rate was before will now instead be their document rate. So if they were getting $5 an hour before, they're now getting $5 a document. If that makes sense.
But essentially, I'm going to stay for an hour to basically make sure that there's a distraction away from the mayor's office a bit before then, that he's supposed to reappear and jump out the window, and that way I can be seen very clearly, just helping with cleaning up the mess made earlier. Everyone basically has a different set of alibis with lots of witnesses, basically, is what I'm trying to get to.
I could have the mayor publicly step down as mayor and appoint a new mayor, too. That'd be the cleanest break possible, I think.
And that's up to you guys. I'm just establishing where I am in this storyline.
Gotcha.
Okay. Alright, Silra, Calypso. You arrive at the Enchanters Guild.
Okay. I go in.
As we're walking to the Enchanters Guild, I want to ask Silra her opinion. If I could make it look like to the Enchanter that Zapar is with us using Phantasmal Force. That way he has an alibi too.
Phantasmal Force works on an individual at a time.
Right.
Cast.
So I would cast it on the person in the guild.
But if
there's
we...
more than one.
Yeah. If there's more than one, that won't work. And then also if they make the spell save.
True.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how to make an alibi. This is about as good of an alibi that I can currently think of, which is I walked into the building with y'all. There was a flash of bright light. I helped Lou. By the time I helped Lou, y'all were gone. I went up to the mayor's office, found you in there. And then we left and went about our business. And I'm not sure I know of a way to have an alibi for Zapar in all of this. Other than, maybe he ran out of the building when the flash of light happened.
That's the best alibi we're gonna really come up with for Zapar.
Well, not even that, because they saw you walk into the mayor's office.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, the only way it's going to work is if you leave the office.
Yep.
Our
Like,
witness
you can't just leave as the mayor. You have to leave as yourself. Either that, or you could just use the I'm a mage and do magic about it.
I've got it. After setting all of this in motion, And for clarification, the new policy of they get paid by the document is only effective for the next 48 hours. After that, it goes back to the old policy.
Yeah, that still doesn't clear how you like. Maybe we could have like Luke can do prestidigitation and like make like a mimic of your sound, like oh no, or footsteps to like, and then just have like something of a distraction of like, actually seeing you.
Well, what I was thinking was with this new policy, things will actually get fixed. Correcting our little oopsie regarding the guards fucking up all the documents. The policy is meant.
You have no idea, do you?
What?
No, continue.
Meanwhile, because there's no actual physical damage on the mayor's body, he could have just had a heart attack from all the stress for all anyone else knows. Meanwhile, Zapar, while transformed as the mayor, is going to call out very loudly in the mayor's voice, "Very well then, goodbye, my friend," before turning back into himself and walking out the door, with the mayor clearly seated in his chair, waving and smiling at Zapar as he walks out.
Let's say that you did that like in the first like 15 minutes or so, or of like, the rest of the group leaving or the office. That way we can get to like the Enchantress stuff.
I think that's a good idea. And with the new policy in place, hopefully the paperwork will be dealt with. So, at worst, we've cost the city a corrupt mayor.
Alright. Is that what you were going with?
I think so.
Okay. Lovely. Alright. So, Calypso and Sora, you're at the Enchanters.
Yes.
As you walk in, the door rings a little bell, announcing your entrance into the Enchanters Guild. As you look around, you very much similar to the Jewelers Guild, you find a lot of workbenches around the outside of the room that you've entered into. At each of the workbenches is various magical implementations, various scribing tools, some metal filigree that they can attach to various items. And heaps of raw materials such as jute, leather, wool. What would you like to do?
I'm going to walk up to someone and say, can I inquire about getting something enchanted here?
Why, yes, you can, says I'm gonna have them be a halfling. What did you have in mind?
Okay. So I was looking for something that might improve the strength of my punches.
Mm-hmm.
So either
And
like an enchantment on say a pair of gloves or like hand wraps or something.
yes, yes. Were you hoping for them to be increase your speed or straight up be more stronger?
Um, hmm, I don't know. I feel like I'm already pretty fast, and I let out a quick flurry just in the air.
Oh my, that is fast. Perhaps you don't need speed. Were you perhaps looking for them to be more weapons, like claws? What specifically are you looking for?
I am looking for something, and I say something because I'm not entirely sure what it will end up looking like. But um, I found out very recently that this staff on my back, and I take it and hold it out and drop it about an inch onto the desk to hear the weight thud on it.
Okay.
And and I say, go on and see if you can pick that up.
Uh, the halfling enchanter reaches over and very lightly tries picking it up, very limp-wristedly, and she looks at you and says, I simply cannot. It is far too heavy for me.
I say, yeah, with the strength that I have swinging that thing around, my punches are basically equivalent.
You're saying your impacts from your punches are equal to the impact from this particular staff.
Yes, on average.
Would you like me to enchant the staff? It is already made. We can enchant it and give it a boost for you. That is definitely possible. Make it hit heavier.
Yeah. I I don't know. I was kind of thinking about something that would otherwise be lightweight, but the enchantment would have the effect of my punches hitting harder. So that way I'm not always having to carry around such heavy equipment on me at all times. It might actually um help me go just that much faster.
While there is a rather simple enchantment that can be placed on this staff that would lighten it up for you, allow you to carry it lighter. I don't necessarily know how that would affect your hand, but it would lessen your load for the amount that you have to carry with you. If you're looking specifically for your hand, I think we could whip something up, but, it may take some time if we're starting from scratch.
How much time you're thinking?
Well, after we take measurements, we have to craft the item itself, then we have to figure out exactly how to get the enchantments onto the item. I'm gonna say about a week.
Week. And
Especially
what
since
kind
you're
of-
not quite sure specifically what kind of enchantments you want.
Yeah. What kind of enchantments do you have? Not necessarily just to make it lighter, but what sort of enchantments would you be able to do for the staff itself?
Well, we could make it lighter for starters. On top of that, we can also enchant it to deal a bit of fire damage, or perhaps radiant. Set people of light on fire that would be a good one. There's also one where we could tinker with it and make it poison the target. You might want to wear gloves if you do go with that one, though. Sometimes those enchantments have a tendency to seep onto the user.
Oh, I'm immune to poison.
Oh, well, in that case, that might be a good one for you to have. Only you would be able to pick it up then. At least, ungloved. Then there's also one might cause one to freeze solid. A couple of other elemental effects. Which one might tickle your fancy?
What would you think be the best all-purpose enchantment to fight a dragon?
Oh goodness.
Without knowing the type of dragon, that's why I say all-purpose.
Right. With such a wide variety of dragon types, it is very difficult to figure out which one might be the most effective. There is something that comes to my mind that would increase its strength and durability.
Okay.
It will take the day, though, to complete, and be ready for you in the morning.
And out of character, what would that do?
It would give it a +3.
Okay. Um. hmm.
And it would also give the damage die up the next level. So what does it do now? 1d4?
No. It does. Give me a sec. It does. Uh. 1d8.
1d8. Then it'll do 1d10.
And I assume two-handing it would then do 1d12.
Correct.
Okay. Um, and then it gets also a +3
And to the damage, yeah.
to attack. Yeah. Um, you know what? I'll go with that one.
Very well. Leave it with us, and we'll have it. Be sure to have it ready by the morning.
And what's of the payment?
The payment for this enchantment. Just a moment. Alright, sorry about that. As for payments, it sounds like it'll cost somewhere in the tune of 1,000 gold? And as y'all are talking about payment, this is when Ludiclankly and Zapar will arrive.
Yay!
I say, ah, yes, money bags.
Excuse you.
Yes. So I pull out basically the entire collections of gemstones that I've gotten, and essentially it's like, well, with these semi-precious gems, I wanted to make a mask that has the ruby as the main part of the headpiece, and I wanted to have them, some of them enchanted. I was wondering what enchantments would be possible with these gemstones.
Well then, we can do quite a lot of enchantments with quite a lot of thing. What specifically were you looking for?
Well, I mean, I know that I am not the most charismatic individual. I and kind of gesture to all of me. It's like I look kind of mismatched at the moment. Um, I don't know. I was maybe thinking something that might help with that, but I'm trying to think of a new look and all that. Um, but also with the ruby, I would like that to have the enchantment of simulacrum. And I would also like these diamonds enchanted with revivify.
interesting ideas, and we can definitely discuss that and potentially work on those. I do hope that you understand that if we do enchant the diamonds to be revivified, um, they will be entirely consumed upon their use.
I understand. I still wanted to be part of this design.
Very well.
Do you think, are you well acquainted with the local like smiths and jewelers that might be able to assist you? And I also have a jeweler's kit. I will be also working on this design hand in hand.
That won't necessarily be necessary. Here at the Enchanters Guild, we do also employ a wide variety of people who have a secondary trade in quite about every other guild. Enchanting is just more along the lines of what they do. So, not necessarily needing anyone in particular to help with any of the other crafts. But while we're on the subject of payments and such, how are we going to pay for the staff?
Um, I look at both. Uh, I look at both Lou and Zapar.
Let me have a quick question for you. Would you say that their enchantments would be somewhere around the edges of 10-20% of the cost of all the things I plan to have enchanted and made?
Let me take a look at Revivify.
Put Revivify on my staff. Come alive!
No, I'm like planning a whole dramatic scene already of just like parts of my face disappearing as it's just like, no, I have one more trump card.
Okay. Um... We're gonna go ahead and retcon how much you spent on each of those diamonds. You got 3 of those diamonds, correct?
Correct, and they have to be 1,500 gold, unlike last time I checked Revivify.
Uh, Revivify requires a diamond worth, or diamonds worth 300 gold piece each.
Okay.
Or like a diamond. An amount of diamonds worth 300 gold.
We could
If
also
I
say it's a
recall
bunch of.
correctly.
We could also say it's a bunch of smaller diamonds and get this really freaking blinged out.
Well, actually what I was gonna say is, if I recall correctly, you spent 100 gold for each of the 3 diamonds that you bought. So we need to subtract an additional 600 in order for this to function properly.
Okay. That's fine.
So that'll be an additional 6 platinum pieces off of there. So that leaves you with 84.
I want to make sure we don't get TPK'd. I'm fine being Daddy Warbucks for the day.
I'm so glad you said that. The staff upgrade is going to cost 10 platinum. Are you okay shelling that out with your 84 platinum right now? Out of the 84 that you have?
How much is
I
it
don't
gonna
know.
cost?
Huh?
How much is all of my enchantments gonna cost?
Okay, so you wanted 3 counts of Revivify.
One simulacrum and whatever you would find fit to do with the semi-precious gems as like smaller, like either cantrips or like, something that can like boost individual situations but limited use overall.
Okay.
Plus, I can also pull them out to use for other spells if I want something more, specific.
Well, I am going to lock the Revivify and the Simulacrum.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm keying in.
Okay. I'm gonna say that with everything that you want done, it's gonna cost 30 platinum. Especially since because you're supplying the materials for it.
So, Par, can you chip in like at least 5?
Can I just point out that Zapar has less platinum than Lou?
No, so Lou is literally saying this in character because he is like,
Okay.
oh, I mean, like, the funds are getting a bit low as he's like eyeing this huge thing of money. He has no concept and he doesn't keep track of his friends' money.
Okay.
But yeah, Lou will pay the whole thing.
Lou carrying this sack of coins around, just kind of fingering through all of the platinum pieces in this coin bag. Hey, Zapar! Can I have 5 platinum? Meanwhile, Zapar, looking through his own funds, only has platinum.
It's honestly the equivalent of someone saying, like, hey, can I borrow your charger? My phone is low. You look at their phone, it's at 84%. You look at your phone, it's at 5.
How does Zapar feel about this?
Zapar just, sorry, buddy, not this time.
And Calypso, Silvra, how do you feel about all this happening right now?
The fact that Leo has more money and is just Sapar.
Can you spot me 5?
I was gonna say, uh, because I was gonna ask Lou and Sapar to spot me some. I only have 58 gold.
Oh no, I meant like 5 to cover part of your thing.
Oh.
But Lou's gonna like end up being like, oh, I can still handle it, and like pay for the whole thing.
Alright. Alright, so that's gonna be 40 platinum out of your coinage.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, Lou has definitely spent more money in this one session than he has the entire rest of the game.
Well, the first major expense was the drunken fish, and it inadvertently has paid dividends.
Even the drunken fish was less expensive than today's one session.
I'm just saying that
Yeah.
initial drink expense is where it is somehow part of this weird adventure, and I'm like indirectly caused Lou to become wealthy, and Lou still has no idea.
I just see Lou in the next session getting like a purple coat with like leopard fur trim and a big cane.
My God.
Fully flinged down face mask. Honestly, I'm gonna look like medieval Daft Punk.
So should we also get Lou a pimp cup?
Alright. With this all settled, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it tonight. I have work in the morning, so I definitely have to get off of here soon. I think this is a good stopping point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's in immediate danger. That's a plus.
Immediate.
Maybe a first.
I don't like the way you say immediate.
I mean... there may be consequences to paying people by the document. I mean...
It's a temporary policy, though.
I understand this, but who knows how much this town has and how much bankruptcy that they might get into in
Well,
in a 48-hour period.
We're flooding the economy with platinum right now. I think they'll be able to afford it.
Are you sure? Because technically you're flooding the guild economy, not the township economy.
Do they not get taxed?
I mean, they do, but like...
Not anymore. The mayor's gone.
Well, technically, part of being getting a temporary vendor license means that you get taxed within the state that you're selling. So I would be taxed on whatever the drunken fish would be making during this period.
Which Lou knows intimately well because he filled out all of the paperwork.
Conflict of interest.
And he knows all of the legal loopholes to get out of the taxation.
No, that was the one thing that they got airtight, unfortunately, and I'm pissed about this. And it's just like, damn it, the one point of efficiency.
Just friggin' Zapar just... What are you worried about? You know the mayor. We'll just change the policy.
I'm not going in that office. I have to maintain the alibi.
All right. So glad everyone joined. I hope everyone had fun. Did we enjoy the mayor and his secret surprise?
I
Yeah,
did.
I
Yeah,
did.
I wonder if I could use the
it
mayor's
was.
soul to
Oh
make
my
a
gosh,
full.
this is hilarious.
What was that, Zapar?
I was just saying, I wonder if I could use the mayor's soul to construct my phylactery. Anyways,
Feed it, perhaps.
fair. But Zapar's no longer sure if he even wants to become a witch.
All right, then. I hope to see everyone in 2 weeks.
If there's fan art, I hope to see it the pimped out version of Luda Clinkley.
All right. Thank you all for joining. I'm gonna head off to bed then.
Alright.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Stay wicked, everyone.